The song has been stuck in my head all day. But hello! A little bit late because I wanted to finish the conversation I was having with friend. But hi. Hello, Az. I need to do title again because a combination of things. I needed to get character token for a D&D thing I have tonight. And I needed to, like, continue conversation with friend. There we go. That's a lyric and a thing. Ooh. Circade. Secret of the Circade. Is that that's the dungeon, right? Yeah. Yeah. I can change it to bring me to life. Hello.
Team 17.
I think we're back. Az, I need your opinion on audio, see if it's
Sausage
broken or
up
not,
games.
because I do know that sometimes the audio breaks whenever it comes to streaming. Yeah?
Date
Did it do the... Everything sounding good? Oi. Up, okay. Hopefully we can get back in here and succeed at this. Answer to the puzzle that you can only otherwise solve by coincidence. I came across something this morning. Why? Explaining why there are glowing things on the walls. Ooh. I mean, it's not just in the boss area, but yeah, okay. Am intrigued. I forgot to pull up my little date everything cheat sheet. It should be in my history, honestly. Bra. Bra. It should be... No. Is it here? Yeah, there's my cheat sheet. Hell yeah. Huh. Like, one could make an assumption that it correlates, but it's interesting that it's not immediately correlating. Okay. So, we finished Fantina. Oh, we gotta talk to Kristoff. And Dinah. Which both are also... And Hiro. Who is... Do I remember this character? Yeah, I remember Stefan. Did I get friendship with Stefan? Did I finish their stuff? Hold on. Ah! I didn't finish interacting with Stefan. I should probably do that. She's like, hello. I'm just minding my business here. Don't worry about it. Hello.
5 green bean soufflés all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on it. Oh, it's you. You got something you want to order?
I wanted to catch up with you.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims, the stars pale, the moon herself bows to the glow of your brow.
Damn! Yeah, he was forgotten. I feel horrible.
Here with you, is there music? I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own through liquid dawn. Come on now.
Stefan, what are you saying?
Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Fabrizio's lines.
I love that. I kinda like it.
I'll have to ask him to give me some more bon mots. Well, anyway, what's up?
I wonder... Why do you take food so serious? Well, it's because he's passionate about it.
Aside from the fact that
Because
I'm a
it's something
stove?
that's important to him.
Sure. Mr. Cluckles? Taking 5. Oh, because it's a bad store. My mother. An old chimenea. Bless her heart. Always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen. The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying.
Also, let me... Okay. I forgot to put on Do Not Disturb. Okay. Succeeded. It's okay, just too stupid for this. Oh no! What's wrong with it? Like, what's going on with it?
To me, food is the delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy. Breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment.
That's kind of romantic.
I'm glad you think so. Whew. Would you like to hear a secret?
Yeah. Sure.
I really hate raw food.
That doesn't surprise me too much. Makes sense, I suppose.
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work. All the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right, and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
I can see that.
You can? You can! Please, get the word out. Raw's blah.
Cooked is crooked. Oh, Raw is blah.
Yes! All right, Mr. Cluckles, I'm coming.
We're not gonna talk about how I genuinely love
Thanks for hearing me
sushi.
out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
Thank you. Alright, Titus. We need to interact with her.
So you have returned. Sensations new and welcome fill my breast, as stranger, leader, colleague doth present.
Yeah. But his path in his dog shit and really shows it up there. Immediately rolls off and gets stuck. God damn, that. Yeah, I can see why that's annoying.
As I now see, mine army is but yours. So must I, loyal, follow in its wake. And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought?
Well, what army are you talking about exactly?
What army? Do you not know? They are the tiny bricks upon which an empire is built. They are the fluid flowing through the veins of the life you live, blood unseen. The cleanliness you take for granted, they provide at the expense of existence itself. Would you meet them? Would you lift the veil from your eyes and appreciate the sacrifices that make you possible?
Well, when you put it like that, obviously I will.
A group of petite pink and blue beings enter from all sides, grouping around Titus. There's something intensely dramatic about them. Is it their tragedy mask-like faces? Perhaps the way they pose like theater players?
They are both incredibly adorable babies and also incredibly unsettling.
They cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose. Titus spreads her arms wide. She's clearly proud of this little group.
I present to you the Dipogenes.
The Dipogenes speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
Lead us to the great beyond! We shall purify and be purified!
They are mine to command, though I do not relish in my duty. They are who I deploy.
They're
into the
cute
fray.
and horrifying. Oh
They
my
bring
god,
me
they're
victory.
me for real, for real.
They bring us victory. And it destroys them. Sound buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends and drowned graves.
I accepted that I was cute and I like being creepy. I like being scary. I find it fun. I view it as a compliment. Both of those as a compliment for myself.
Mother! Children! Leader! Soldiers! We rally for thee, General! Third will end! Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
Oh my god. I'm gonna eat one. They have such courage. Mort. Oh my god, you're right. Oh god. Like, I don't think this is sad necessarily. It's they have courage. But I also do see why it takes a toll on her. They have such courage.
They are mere bit players in an epic they cannot see. I am their eye, their protector and their destroyer. And each time I am put away, to await the next battle. I wonder, will I be able to throw them unto death again when the time comes? Once more unto the breach they cry, once more, my own heart cowering neath their couraged roar.
Abyss! Abyss! Death calls with snaking hiss. We rise, royal, and unflinchingly enlist! General, forward! Onward!
I had no idea I was part of something like this.
Ah, thy ignorance would astound were it not so commonplace.
Yeah.
Most cannot see the world they inhabit. They are blind, and happily so. Vision bringing more weight than most can carry of knowledge and of debt. Is this how you feel? Bearest thou a weight too burdensome for unaccustomed shoulders?
Not at all. I'm glad to know what's going on here.
Then light has broken into grateful eyes, it seems. Let the seal fall. Should thou return, there will be more to see. There are other battles to be fought, other outcomes, pleasures to be gained. Let not a narrowed view o'ercloud your eyes of maybe someday soft skin gasping skies.
Ayo? That sounds hot. I feel like that would be fun to respond. Especially since my first thought was Ayo. That sounds hot.
Thy presence hath unmannerly loosed my tongue. I beg thee, go. Go, I beg thee. I speak of what I have not yet known.
Adorable. So we need each person is like 5 poise. So that's Aaron we haven't talked to enough. We haven't talked to Dinah. We haven't talked to Hero. Haven't done Kristoff, so that's 4. Titus and Stefan. Okay. So we really need to lock in on interacting with Aaron. I've also learned that there is a audio cue for when they are around. When she is around. And I don't hear it. Oh. Oh, damn! I'm a genius! All I had to do was
You
change the
return.
temperature.
Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice
Yeah.
every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you. Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time.
Is there anything that you are afraid of?
Fear? I feel a deep gratitude for the forces of the Earth's internal rotation that keep me seated firmly around this grand orb. If it were not for her, my separate parts would disperse into the vacuum.
What would happen if you didn't have the infernal rotation?
My concentration now is of a rate that I can stay within myself and keep this form you see before you. My density is in coherence. If I were to disperse, the volume of this universe is so vast and expanding that I would lose touch with my constituent parts, and the parts of this earth that I enjoy touching. It frightens me to think of that occurring, which it must one day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
My plight simply is, no more than that. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
So, take opportunities to not talk. I'm not good at not talking, but it's worth a shot. Did I finish text box chain stuff? Also, I don't think I did. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Okay, I did not finish her stuff, so let's... Specifically because I think she is the last person I need really for smarts.
All right, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
I had fun hanging out with you.
Hanging out! I like it. I think we can be really good friends, you and I.
Oh yeah. You and I.
A you-I joke! I love it! Woohoo! Thank you for hearing what I had to say. We text boxes never get to speak our own mind. So you hanging with me means the absolute world.
Hell yeah.
Happy to help, friend.
Okay. So that's all the smarts we need. We need more sass. Obviously, we're going to need a lot more for just like everybody in general, realistically.
Well,
Titus.
I wagered so. They, being generous of sod and spirit, wagered you would find your courage. And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Dipogenes and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us.
What's involved? What do you do?
It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Titus explains, the Dipogenes begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone, stone, stone.
One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood.
Oh my god, it's rock, paper, scissors.
Parchment, parchment.
The outcome is unknown. But be it victory or defeat, the sacrifice remains. and the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time.
Cheers, cheers, cheers!
Stone parchment
Welcome,
shears.
inductee, to the agoge of Stone Parchment Shears!
This is awesome. I'm in.
Of course you are. Hear my soul speak. Your openness has freed me as a ship from its moorings, and now I float, gleeful of abandon, into the open ocean. A newing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve, vigor, and resolve.
And a pleasure for me, General.
As you try to analyze what Titus may do, the Dipogenes are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for stone, they form into an opening and closing V for shears, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for parchment.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
The Dipogenes move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
Parchment.
A bold,
Hey.
cloaked newcomer shows their quality. Again! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
Shears.
The
Shit.
stranger stands in a muck-strewn field of battle against the bedraggled horde of Dipogenes. Their breath heaves, and exhalations struggle through the dust and sweat-soaked air. They both know this final onslaught will determine their fate. Fight for freedom. Fight for nobility. Fight for honor! Unus! Duo! Tres! Saggito!
I love how intense this is.
'Twas well fought, stranger. 'Twas well fought. Now
This
thou
is
must
so
see
precious.
the truth beneath the game. Duty above all else. Take thy sacrifice and leave me be. I have seen enough loss for one day. Come, let you go and make thy mother blind. For such a sight will blind a general's eye. 1 hour's storm will drown the fragrant pods. What will whole months of tears from mother's eyes? Do not draw back, for we will mourn with thee. Oh, could our mourning ease thy misery?
Rejoice! Rejoice! The chosen one has been summoned through combat! The gods claim their prize! All hail sacrifice! Victory!
Am I going to
We
die?
must rest now, our newfound warrior. Come again, if thou wilt.
I genuinely thought they were going to pull in Gulliver's Travels and just like, alright. Yeah, you die. We're all gonna die. Eventually. Da.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe,
Yeah.
to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
Guys, I don't know which one I should pick. For context and for anybody in the back row, it's all silence. It's all just not saying anything. I'll go with the third one then. It would be. Okay, what am I change it up. We're gonna go with a 1. Why? I'm starting to breathe manually. Uh,
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Yep, saying something was definitely not the answer to love of this. Oh my god, that's... Aaron's kind of precious. Nyum. I should probably start talking to Diana. Yeah. What is her content warning going to be? I know she has one.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date creators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Hey there, new friend.
Oh. But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
She gives off so much Alice in Wonderland vibes, and the content warning is even more concerning.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh. Shit. We're probably not getting, Nightmare, because Hirohime is locked behind realizing 10 other characters. So unless we can just, like, realize some characters really quickly, we're probably not getting Nightmare, because we need 100% poise.
Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
We're gonna just put mental illness as this, because this is definitely general enough. Up. And until manually unpinned.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm cool with that. No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
We might have been to a beach. I'm not sure.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said. Honestly, you're not making any sense. Would be it would be closer to, wait, what do you mean by this? Like, I need clarification. But, yeah, you're not making any sense.
Sense, haven't you noticed? Never mind. At this point, since I've made my point, it doesn't matter. Come back for the county fair if you want a real point. The illusionist has a cane.
Oh.
And with that, she is gone.
Well, okay then. I'm just gonna check something because if we need to realize 10 people. So, oh, we need 100 points for Wallace. Oh. Oh, okay. We can go ahead, we can probably get Shelly. We can probably get Shelly. Oh, I have to be maxed out on sass with them. Fabrizio. I need to max out charm for that. I know there has to be like some entry level characters to max out. Kinda close to getting Luke Nukem. Nowhere near Dice King though. I really should have looked at this last night. But yeah. Maxing out smarts makes a lot of sense for Maggie. The fact that John needs like maxed out sass is funny. We're probably not going to realize her anyway. Shoot. You're also sass. Yeah, so if we get more sass, we can probably do shadow. So we might pivot like straight into doing sass based stuff. Yeah. I think that's what we do. Just to see if we can get one of our characters that we had the goal of, like, realizing. No, it was too far away. I'm not smart enough for Timothy. Oh. Close with Beverly. Sinclair needs to talk to Penelope, which we can do also. Just a little bit more and I'll have enough smarts for her. Not them. Oh. I was about to say, we could realize Harper. Sounds terrifying. Oh. We could also pretty easily realize Keith. Friendly reminder, Keith is very unhealthy. Okay, I think we're going to just start hunting down SAS-based stuff. Oh, we're really close to Friar Earl too. Okay. Marvin one bobby pin. Where is Bobby's third area? I did kind of forget where she was. Where they? Oh no, Bobby's they them. Where they were. Oh, attic. I think the attic. Cause spider webs and stuff. Yeah, there they are.
The attic is
Hello,
dark
Bobby.
and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
Don't put someone in that space without them being comfortable with it.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand?
Oh, you are not a safe person.
You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle
Oh, I
distance, a
loathe her.
confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
Oh, yeah,
Now,
a wallet.
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
They are precious.
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
This place seems not quite cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing. I mean,
Yeah, let's
it's
get
cold,
outta here.
yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is like great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be
I
sure,
can agree.
let's see how this scam strikes you.
We throw the safe
I
out
call
the
this
window.
one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming.
I mean, I understand that. It doesn't help, like, forcing someone to refer to you as mistress is very much that, hey, this ain't it, Chief. Also, judging by our original interaction meeting her, she's very much in the mindset of enjoying the domination in the king's sense. Sophia. So, I understand that I'm conflating it, but I think that not that I don't trust her, more I'm not fond of how she's handling herself being in charge. If that makes sense. Like, something along the lines of, if you saw someone doing that to someone you knew, or even someone you didn't know, it doesn't matter if they're their boss. That's a problem. That is a big problem. It doesn't matter if you run the world, you treat someone like that, there's something wrong.
I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Yes. I understand that. I very much did register it as Sophia trying to put someone in that space. In the mindset of, this is a toxic person using what she knows to control people.
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere.
But I see what you're meaning with that. I'm conflating it. I apologize for not understanding your original message from what you originally said. Yeah.
They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
We should just rob the safe. No. I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste.
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly woman materializes, placing a cold, transparent hand on Bobby's shoulder.
Hello, new friend!
Hi, Zoe.
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of
The
sin
bedroom.
and rest in equal measure!
Aww. I just wanted to say hi.
Hi, Zoe. Sorry, Zoe.
Come back soon, okay?
Sure.
See you later.
See ya. We're gonna have to say hi to Zoe. That's mandatory now. I wanna hang out with Zoe again. There's no way that it's not the bedroom, right? Really? Am I just blind? Or maybe they haven't spawned here yet? They normally move there very quickly though. It's weird having clothes again. Oh, I am blind. Hi, Bobby.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. Just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just... It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are."
I understand. And that's a bad thing.
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you should just try to find what makes you happy. I wish I could make sure that you is emphasized.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings.
They're so precious.
We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
Hot, cold, all kinds of... It's not the attic again. Potentially... the kitchen? Oh, we were already in the kitchen at one point. Oh yeah. Oh, Bobby meeting Kofi sounds honestly precious. Okay. Let's not forget about this dude.
The first time we really talked about food and how it made you uncomfortable, it really made me think. You are, in fact, the first one here to make me do something. Everyone else just lets me go off on a boil, but you make me simmer. Give me things to stew on. I won't cook for you if you don't want me to, but I would regard you as my friend. If you'll have me.
I would, Stefan. Thank you for respecting my choices.
Now don't get up in arms if I mention food again. It's just still kind of my old deal. But if you want to come back and talk about anything else, my pilot light is always on for me.
I'm glad I developed a friendship with them. They're being...
A friend! Yes!
Oh my god, that broke me. Oh, that's so precious. We could do Titus and Aaron also. Just to make sure that we finish them up before we start moving on to somebody else.
What ho, thou valiant warrior! Welcome back to the site of your recent victory. The Dipogonies still speak of you. You're something of a figure to them now.
That's so cool. I cannot do what they do, but I admire it.
Could you not? No. I suppose it is a special thing they do. A rare and fine species are my Dipogonies. I am grateful for your recognition, truly. They, as I, are so often overlooked. Thou hast done us honor, friend. In truth, I have not felt what I have felt with you before. A friendship. Clean esteem. It is nice. I shall keep it, I think. Should that be acceptable to thee, of course. It is my understanding that these things must be equally decided.
Yep, we're friends.
Wonderful. A simple sun o'er dewy morning grass and light, like fairy laughter, skips me onward.
She is precious.
Thou hast.
Yep. I didn't mean to cut her off though. Okay. Oh, we finished with Aaron, didn't we? I think we literally did. Yeah, okay. So we're at 85. Who are we missing? Aaron, Elbow, Daisuke, Dasha, Dinah. Oh, Dinah. Dinah, Kristoff, and Hiro. I think we're gonna focus a little bit more on the SAS characters, which means more Amir. And I see a group of characters named Curtain Rod. And I think I know who those characters are. I'm just gonna make a wild guess. They might be the curtains and the curtain rod. We'll talk to Amir first, though.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features.
Say it.
It is
I know. I was
green.
also incredibly surprised.
a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
Oh, I have spinach.
Did
in
you
my teeth.
have broccoli recently?
Oh, broccoli. Yeah, for breakfast.
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
When was the last time I had a vegetable? I love that you can go. I had broccoli this morning. Wait, when was the last time I had a vegetable? This morning. God, this character does not function. How long has that been there? It also doesn't make sense. It's a good thing I don't ever have any guests. Now, how long has that
Sure,
been there?
not long. One can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Hey, Barry is a baby. Oh, you mean I should go right now?
Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
Alright. Now, I will actually be... I think it would be hilarious if I was wrong. But...
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the
they're so
curtains and
pretty.
pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
Wait a second.
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Where have I heard Kurt's voice from?
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
You keep finding things when missing in collision? Oh no.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Oh yeah, I've that's happened to me a few times. To the point of, a part of me thinks that it might be intentional, because like, that isn't the most sturdy of materials to be walking on. I don't like how just I have to have attention brought to me. So my character's being right now. Hello?
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Okay, that was cute. Are you two okay? Yeah, no. I know it's not intentional, but I think it'd be funny if it was, like, happened to the point where I'm like, is this? But no, I get you. Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Honestly, they both are very pretty. You both look good. Yeah.
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Why do you two talk like you're from the 90s? See, honestly, I really like Kurt's style. They're very pretty to me, too. It's very much like... I like both of their aesthetics. I think they're both really pretty. So, in all reality, my brain's just like, I just don't like comparing people. It's not that fun for me.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
I meant to do the 90s
Nah,
comment.
this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
That's fair. That's fair. I also, a slightly unrelated note, I do like how Kurt's vest is mirrored by Rod's pants. Also, I really like Rod's pants. Yeah, the rope belt's really nice. I like the latches on Kurt's vest. You know, I think there's a level of aesthetic choice that makes me happy. Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure.
Yeah.
You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
I often look for a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
I do... Specifically, these two characters make me very happy because they talk to each other like I talk to my friends. Just, oh, I insult you because I care about you. Something along the lines of referring to groups of friends as these fucks or stuff like that. The fuckwits. Because, yes, that is a term I use on them. That is a term of endearment in my mind. If anybody else uses that to try and insult them, they can face my wrath.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
The audacity of her bullying Mrs. Chiffon. Oh, I love that. What do you mean? So, like, I know. I often hide the fact that I use insults as terms of endearments, but it's something I do. It's not uncommon.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Oh, I love them.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Incredibly crazy talk. But sometimes it's true.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
I didn't. You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
No,
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
you better prepare for war.
it is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
all 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the
yeah.
one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get. I got an achievement for that. Oh, for finding 200
All right,
collectibles.
now, calm down.
They said the grass.
Hmm.
The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
I honestly really like them. I know it's very much a thing of, once again, surprise, surprise, Ivy finds a character that reminds them of how they process people. And they, for some reason, like that character. Morales. I don't know their... I don't know them, but, like... Yeah. That's a good idea. I'm probably not gonna remember to, though. I'm also, like, I can generally keep that in my memory just by looking at names again, if that makes sense. Like, I know I've not interacted directly with Johnny Splash, but I've talked to Jean-Luc Pasteur and Lux. Not interacted with Rebel, but I've seen Rebel. One second, let me... Oh, God. This thing is falling apart. I need to get some wood glue, like, by the end of the week. Or else this thing is not going to be here anymore. Sorry, random side note. I'm rinsing out my cup in quick access to the bathroom because, yeah. I don't know, I feel like going out of my room right now. Alright. Oh, yeah, no, that's a good idea. That tracks. I'm rinsing out my cup. Yeah, no, it's, you know, it's one of those things, it's just a little side hustle. Like, what you do, you go to a coffee shop, specifically one that, you know, allows you to bring your own cup and be like, hey, got your cups here. 5 cents a minute.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Is something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bet you can't unlock that door right
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
now. Just... Bet you can't do
You're
that.
on. Watch the master at work,
That
rookie.
was...
Bobby sets
That
to
was-
work at
I-
the lock, closing
love
their
that.
eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
The
How'd
wizard?
you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
I... Alright.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm.
I love that little... It's just chilling in the head.
I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Okay, this is really
Most
cute.
certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
What's gonna happen? What about us? Out of curiosity.
Us? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward.
Okay, that's
Power
adorable.
dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it.
I love them. They are
Can
precious.
you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably best that we wind down the business.
Yeah, I don't want anything getting in our way. From here on out, it's me and you, baby. Partners in love, not crime.
I like the sound of that.
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Once again, this is one of those times where, like, Bobby and Betty, like, Betty very much had really good dialogue after romance. Bobby is also having really good dialogue. Like, it feels really, really just sweet and special and calm, if that makes sense.
I'd give it up.
Ah! That might be my alarm to tell me that I need to start streaming. We say nothing. Anyway. Let's go yap at Amir.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved.
Nothing? Wait, what? Ah, yeah, that's fair as.
Peace reigns among the bathroom.
Oh yeah, nothing in the mirror. Yeah.
Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
Alright, shoot.
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive. And you may tell me so later.
Ah. Shit.
But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure.
Woo! Mediocrity!
Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
Oh, that feels... Honestly, yeah. No, yeah, I would be very much a little flushed and just like, ah, someone is paying very much attention. Ah.
It might not surprise you
true.
to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There! Now, come look. What do you think?
I look exactly the same.
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course, it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
Ooh. I like that though. That's really pretty. I wasn't trying to insult you.
Ah, please, I said go! Out! Bodo!
Au revoir. Alright, what we'll most likely do is instead of writing it down, because I don't know. What we'll do is,
Oh,
just take it
you
room by
lifting
room.
now?
Yo, chill.
I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited that you're both here.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Ah! You remembered my name!
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
I don't want to be a part of this. Yeah, that's fair as.
Oh, I sure hope so.
Kurt, you like
I just enjoy
Santina?
them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
I didn't know you danced, Kurt.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that that would be annoying. Yum.
You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
You sound like a scaredy cat.
I'm not
I
scared.
feel like this.
Sounding scared to me.
Are you afraid, Kurt? What can I do to help calm you down?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Oh, I know. How about I start a little cheer for you?
Please don't.
Please do.
I don't. This is a very uncomfortable situation, honestly.
Kurt!
Kurt!
Not
Kurt!
you too.
Go, Kurt. Go, Kurt. You ain't got this, but do it anyway.
Whose side are you on?
The one that causes you the most stress, if I'm being real.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Yeah, no, incredibly uncomfortable.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
I'm so excited!
I don't know how I feel about this situation
I'll
either.
call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait!
What was that about?
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep, she can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that situation. Also, I'm going to say this now. I just looked at our thing. We are not getting to 100% sass on stream. Because I am not going to talk to the rat trap on stream. I don't like him.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Hey, Bobby. Bobby, how you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
Yeah. Who voices the
What?
Iron?
I gotta scram for
We'll
a
have
bit.
to see.
This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Ooh. Ah.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure. Where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Ronaldini? We'll try and be. Yeah. He does look a lot like the sassy chap. Sorry, personal, aversion to part of this person's name. Ooh, again, do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you.
Yeah. Yeah, his name literally is I, Ronaldini.
You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Yeah. Punch me, I'm quaking alright. I choose.
Another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible, I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
What? Yeah. I don't know Aldini, what that means, but I registered the iron. I'm just a regular kind of sexually adventurous homeowner. You haven't tamed me yet. Huh. You haven't tamed me yet. Wanna give it a go?
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy. In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Okay. Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
And how? Wait, what? That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
You know, there's a lot of value in the not so creamy life. Not so creamy. A great and terrible Hun Hao. Not so creamy life. Live a little.
I rarely wear a cape.
What is that you're wearing now?
A magical cape! Okay, yes. No, I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
And you look smashing in it. Smashing in it, and dashing. Or just I would like to learn more about them. Come on, tell me more about you. No more tricks.
I am only tricks. And japes. Mostly tricks, though.
So? That, I want to know the man behind that.
What is there to say? I feel like, without the stage, without the allure of illusion, I vanish in a puff
It's
of
just
smoke.
Marine does a cape to me. Yeah, no, it very much is. A cool trick, I imagine.
No! This iron behind the cape, he ceases to exist when the grease paint and bespoke tuxedo are returned to their trunk. When I am returned to my dressing room, folded into the wall and forgotten.
Oh, I see. What if there were someone there to remember?
Well, I suppose I could grant you the benefit of my innermost recesses.
Everything. Yeah, bunny! Exactly as.
You're most welcome, oh surprising one. Would you allow me the great boon
Also, the
of some
bunny has a tiny hat.
transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
I'm all ears. Well, not all ears, but I do have ears.
As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronald Dini, the great and terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated.
Oh, I love that thought process. Just witch wolves. Gasp.
Shocking, I know.
I'm shocked like crazy right now. Crazy.
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
No way, I had a roommate from Canada? Do you know Gary? Is this the same Gary? The way you said witch wolves. God damn it. I can hear it now, and I hate it. It's primordial again. God damn it. I'll have to fix that later, cause it's primordial all over again, cause like yeah. I didn't even hear an accent. You sneak. Oh, I read that as accident. Going sneaks is referring to them as sneaks is odd. Also, is theoretically, is this the same Gary from Fantina's story? Because if that is, that's kind of silly. But also doubtful because Fantina's story. My brain. Yep. Okay. I think I'll go with didn't notice the accent.
I'm no sneak.
Yeah, there was no option. I know. I was just kidding. Tell me about it. Was it Gary or Doug?
Sigh.
Who was
My
like
truth is
a member of the fan club that was like, hey, Fantina, you're starting to be going less of a fan and more of a. It was Gary. Hell yeah. You're becoming less of a fan and more of a stalker. Please stop. And then she exiled him. And it's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
I doubt that. You're inherently interesting. So go on, tell me. Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't,
What
but
is there
still,
to
it's
say?
funny that it's
I'm
another
a
Gary.
world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And
I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
So you escaped that boring life and charged into the great wide world? No, so you left and became somebody else?
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
No, you live your ideal of who you want to be. But is it a lie if you do it truthfully? Yes, thank you. Thank you, character, for actually lining up with the way my brain works for once.
What an impossible question.
Come on. Honestly, those are the best ones for learning about ourselves.
I...
Reach into the top hat of your heart and pull out the bunny of truth.
I see what you're doing here.
Yeah. This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, am nothing.
I was trying to support you and I broke you down. I'm sorry.
Ron from Lloydminster.
Ron's not nothing. In fact, I think he's probably pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Oh. Honestly, I love both of these. Oh, so you haven't performed in all those interesting places?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You created the whole that word, though. Affectation, though, right? That's amazing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
Wait, you'd rather be Ron the Great and Terrible than the Great and Terrible?
I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Then return there.
I do long for that, but what will I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
You could tour Saskatchewan.
Oh?
Perform in the grand old theaters of the priories and introduce the mystery that life there is so sorely lacks.
Of course.
Cinquins in Saskatchewan. I like it.
We can workshop the title later. I will.
God damn it.
I will do
I
this
like
very
that
thing.
one.
A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the Iron, is I, Ronaldini.
Why is that even an option? The absurdity of turning. Oh, which one was the option? I missed it. The Cinquins in Saskatchewan? Oh. Look at you. Your greatest illusion becomes your greatest reveal. I love that.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
Magical, huh?
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You'll be seeing my shining face smack dab in the front row.
I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
I can talk to Bo. I honestly, this character very much, has sold me on them. Who is this? Ah. Um. Let's go. Let's talk
Oh,
to Lux.
look! The NPC is back again.
Oh look, you're still a bitch. I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
That means you're replaceable. Just saying hi to my friend.
Great, see you around. Bye.
You know? We could probably just speedrun them. Just by being the most simplistic and like kind of boring response to them. Alright, we did exercise room. Office. And office. Also, we do need to talk to Penelope.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
You'd have insulted them to try and speedrun hate. I mean, fair.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
You were reading my messages?
Oh, well, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are.
I told you to leave that part out.
Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
How are you going to do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
You can't even catch a cold, let alone a... The adding the loser at the end feels wrong. But I think that's the fun insult vibe. Can't even catch a cold, let alone a date, loser.
Hey now, I can too catch a cold. Wash me
Okay,
and leave
that
me out
was-
to air dry? I'll get a chill right down to my stitching.
He might not have the word game on lock, but Kurt does have a certain swagger.
Thank you.
I don't know who it works on, but some people fall for it.
That was almost nice of you.
Almost. Anyway, the moral of the story is we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But...
You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
What the fuck? Let's, we have Amir.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Are you okay?
Yes, yes, I am fine. It is nothing.
It doesn't sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizan. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
Oh? What can I do to cheer you up?
I do not know. It is just... Things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
I'm so confused. So you're just bored?
No, I am not just bored. I am desperately bored. It is sad reflecting on my own. I'm lonely.
What if I kept you company for a bit?
Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Got anything in mind?
Well, other than gazing at each other. Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Alright. Let's...
You're here for the show, yeah?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh boy, get ready for some real corny stuff.
Fair point, I guess.
Okay, you're here. Good. Ha! Ha! I must confess to being more than a little nervous. As long as it's been since I put on a show, it's even longer since I've had a rehearsal. And especially a rehearsal in front of a human whose opinion I respect.
Welcome to the world of magic.
Thank you, Bobby. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentle spoons, to the long-awaited return show of I, Ronaldini, the Great and Tremendous.
Oh, not terrible anymore?
No, I was never terrible, really. It was all a cover.
Yeah, and a good cover, too. You thought he was garbage, didn't you?
I get it now. Please continue.
As you all know, I am a master of many magical feats, any of which would wow and astound you.
Why is Bobby heckling them?
But for this my return show, I shall focus on one area of my brilliance, a skill that has recently and powerfully affected my own existence. That of transfiguration.
Oh, shit.
I came up with that word, you know? He was gonna say magical switcheroo.
Ouch.
Yep.
I don't feel good heckling them, but also...
Shush, Bobby! Now, prepare. Prepare to be amazed. I shall begin, as most performers do, with something seemingly simple. In the blink of an eye, I will transport myself from one side of this room to the other. Bobby, is the switcheroo, magical, switcheroo magic ready?
Yes, sir. Oh, Grand Magus.
Now, Bobby, he's trying. Let's be supportive.
Presto! Like the crack of a whip. Whammo! Like a flash of lightning. I am here. And then I am there. Are you amazed?
I didn't get it. Did he run? Oh, hell yeah. Wonderful. Excellent. What? Did they run? I'm confused. There was no description of exactly what I was seeing. Not really?
Damnation! I shall have to redouble my efforts. I give you this form.
Ah! Oh no!
Or perhaps this is not the right face. Not for right now. I give you then a darling teddy bear who reads you to sleep and holds your heart in his big, capable paws.
That's pretty cool. Like, honestly, changing form. I'm impressed.
I can even transform our beloved assistant Bobby through the power of my magic.
My guy, touch me with your magic or otherwise, and lose your wand forever.
Well, yes. Never mind that then. Magic is vitally about the consent of all parties, you see. Now, what if we change something belonging to yourself?
Like my clothes?
Your specs points, for instance?
What? I'm concerned. No way. Really? Show me.
My, what a handsome array of points you have. I don't think you're nearly as smart as you say.
Oh. Ah.
Yes, you like that, don't you? I imagine I'm looking fairly charming right now, aren't I? I'll just take some. You are charmed by me. I could see it by the gleam in your eye. But if you continue looking at me in that unguarded way, you are in danger of becoming despoised.
Oh, you're taking all
Boys
of
ain't
them.
a word. Do your thing, Ronnie.
Chapow! Whoosh! Your points are mine!
Ah, yeah, you're amazing. Put them back.
Oh, do I detect a note of sass? That was a sassy comment. You are not deserving of sass.
Ron.
Not to worry. I am not without empathy.
Oh.
Tell me now.
Thanks.
Are you amazed?
Yes, I am. You're great. Ron, put it all back now.
Of course.
Very much not gonna fuck around with Ron about this.
There. Everything as it was before. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Surely this is not an object of mine. It must be. Could it be? Yes! My powers of transfiguration have enabled me to conjure from the air to transfigure pure nothingness into a solid object, and not even an object of my own, but an object belonging to another being entirely.
Huh.
Do you know how often you practiced this crap on my stuff? A lot.
Has any feat before equaled this? Will any feat that comes after rival this? I would say to you, no, none, and not ever.
You're doing great, Maestro.
I have transfigured my position in the world. I have transfigured your treasured points. I have even transfigured the air around us to form solid, undeniable objects. But I wonder, could I, against all natural law, transfigure your very thoughts. Feel my influence. We shall calm it down. We shall calm it down to a single point. Under my gaze, under my magical power, you shall think a single thought. A thought that I shall give you. An act of pure mentalism.
Really? I hope it's a nice thought.
Keep hoping.
I give you the thought of pickles.
Yeah, that's true, but like... You can't make me think of that.
Yes, pickles. Dill ones, bread and butter ones, long spears, lovely round coins, spicy ones, sweet ones, pickle relish.
I mean, that's true, as the, like... I didn't know how to read it to an extent of... Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, it's just because, like with the reviews. But my brain also was like, even with the reviews, you can answer wrong whenever you're talking about the food. And the same can apply to... I thought the same would apply to that magic trick too.
Your mind is full of pickles. Now, take your mind back. It is yours. You may think whatever you wish, anything at all. What, my darling audience, would you like to say to me? What is the foremost thought in your mind? Your own mind?
I do like, this is a big spicy pickles. I thought I could. Like, I remember answering about the quality of the food and he was just like, yeah, no, yeah. His service was good though. Like, he was attentive the entire time. Big spicy pickles.
Do you see my powers now? Behold the magic!
Okay, pretty cool. I really want a pickle now though.
And there you have it. My show. My first original show in so very long. And you were here, and we did it!
That we did.
Bobby, I thought you were great. Reluctant, but funny.
I was. I am. Generally, both of those things.
It wouldn't work on you?
Anyway,
No.
I got a jet. Usually
That's fair.
assistants would help with cleanup and stuff, but that just ain't me. See you later, old man!
Bobby, you were extraordinary. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, in the wake of such a fabulously successful show, I just have this wave of confessional generosity sweeping over me.
They're tolerable. I mean, that's fair. I am very much fond of pickled cucumber. It
Might
provides
I tell
me
you
joy.
something? It's not something I'm terribly proud of, but I think it does demonstrate a not insignificant amount of brilliance on my part.
Well then, I have to hear it.
It's about our excellent little pin. Yes, dear Bobby. I feel terrible, but I create so much counterfeit coin from my practice that it's terribly difficult to get rid of. So, having an assistant to offload it all through a nearby fence makes my practice ever more sustainable.
Wait, what?
It does feel better having that off my chest.
Squeeze? Oh, hey, Ron, your secret is safe. No, this is... What?
Spoken like a true friend. And now, I must know. The show, Bobby and myself, our big reveal, well, double reveal. What did you think?
I think it's a solid start. I can agree with it being a solid start.
Aye, Ronaldini. Away.
Wow, we became friends with them
who helped
really fucking
reveal
quickly.
my true self.
Also, going back to... counterfeit? I know, right? Like, it was actually impressive. I'm just that good. I'm that likable. Like, obviously, I am generally one of the utmost likable people in the world, so obviously I interact with people twice and they like me. I doth be a human cucumber. Rod Dante Dirk, Dishi. Talk to Amir. We can talk to Lux, and then probably, Johnny Splash I'll go with.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, well...
that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's 16 of me. Anyway, why are you here?
I just forgot what a waste of space you were. Bye!
Like, what?
Wow, that was a fast hate.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick. Wow, you got 10 of us to hate you. You could really cut the rejection with a knife.
You mean tension?
No. Back for your daily dose of hate, huh? Can't say I blame you. Nothing feels as good as hate. They might try to tell you love is better for you, but who is they anyway? What qualifies they to tell you anything at all? Me, on the other hand, I've got a PhD in hate. In some circles, they call me Dr. Hate. But I'm just a humble personification of rejection. So please, continue to call me Reggie.
Dr. Hate has a nice ring to it, though.
It does sound pretty badass. But titles can contribute to distance, and I'd never want you to feel anything less than close to me. Some people might throw their education around in an attempt to impress and intimidate you, but I just want you to know that as a budding student of hate, you're in excellent hands. So keep it hateful, my sweet pupil. You too can become a lightning rod of hate if you try hard enough.
Oh, yippee. I love being a lightning rod of hate. It makes me so happy. I do want to know what the rest of Lux's story is. Honestly.
It's jarring to hear someone else's
But I'll
voice
try
singing
it.
in your shower.
I'll hold off.
After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love.
Instead of burning love.
Oh, hey, hey!
Hunka, hunka.
Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I
Oh,
wasn't
wow.
expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
I find it very fun. Oh, because your shower, I get it.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Oh, definitely cayenne.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa.
Johnny Splash, who sounds like Elvish, is amazing.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000 gallon. Double compartment. Polyethylene. Through and through. No fooling.
I know you'd never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me
Yes,
more.
sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom?
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
One can have a good old time
Ain't
in
no
the bathroom.
nightclubs and no bathrooms. You know what I'm
One
saying?
can, but two would be better. Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish.
You're scandalized.
Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting
I know.
around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Damn, I take long showers. Yeah! Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering.
Dear Lord, I might have used too much water. Please forgive me.
For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Almost certain it's 24 hours. I love that you have to have 5 smarts for that.
Whoa, hey, I'm not so sure about that.
24 hours are in a day.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
And what about a heavy canoodling? No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama.
I am enjoying Johnny Splash way too
It makes
much.
me feel unfulfilled. Listen.
Just because it's flanderized Elvis.
Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Yes. Yeah, you definitely did.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is
Oh, I
to
should
it.
really talk to Sinclair about that. That looks just like, here's, oh, that's too bad, goodbye! Please, Johnny, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
I did what to your knob?
Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
I am upset. I am genuinely upset that we don't get to do on one conditioner. Seems
Come
fair.
back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny. I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Okay. We have Amir. No, we need to just keep doing Amir. Benoit, Bobby, Bodhi, Curtain Rod. Oh! No, we still need to talk to Curtain Rod too. Okay.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing,
I'm not in the
calling out
bathroom.
over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny? Johnny!
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can! That is the problem! We can all hear you! I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
Should I come back later?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Yo? Not gonna make the choking on high D joke? Nope.
Admirable restraint.
Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal the spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's... I do,
Looking
Oh,
fabulous.
shucks. That's a great talent. I always like looking at you, Amir. I'll see you there.
Burst the pipe, you hack!
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
That was... Hidden talents. Now I'm curious.
Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration once I've had a chance to dry out.
Heh, he was wet. Curtain rod. We did office. Let's do front door. I feel like I would overlook front door.
You showed up just in time.
Kurt,
yeah.
I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusted, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
I think it's kind of precious.
You're kidding, right?
I don't think they are.
Are you a hopeless romantic or just hopeless?
Because this situation out there, not romantic.
Not at all. He watched the movie and said, I'll try that.
He'll be slapping the cape on before we know it.
The studios better watch out. That man out there is taking notes.
But if that's what you like, that's cool.
It's not really cool.
I mean, yeah, it ain't. But the fact that you think that is cool, that's cool.
We all have flaws. Better to identify what it is. That's where the growth happens.
You think Boombox Boy will learn?
Nah, but kudos on him for buying physical media. Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
they just weren't home.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right, you right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Don't roast strangers. Don't be shady to strangers. They're breaking their own rule. That's a level of inconsistency that messes with me. What's our, specs looking at? Okay, we're at 50 charming, we need 70. No, we're at, 55 sass, we need 70 sass. So, Jean-Loup? Not Jean-Loup.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Am I interrupting something?
Gorgeous! You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
My cheese rolling. They really like cheese rolling. It's more directly to them. Yeah, no, I think I get what you mean. Like, okay, clarification, just to be sure. Are saying, like, you think the rule applies to other people talking to them, not them talking about other people. Or maybe, on the other hand, it could be the rule applies specifically whenever talking to a person face to face, which I can sort of see that logic, but also that, Yeah, don't be rude to the face of someone you don't know, but if I'm not going to be rude to their face, I'm not going to be rude to their back. If that makes sense. That's just how my brain works. People can live their life and do whatever they want. Okay. I promised.
Well, that you did. I can see your
That's
word
fair.
is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again.
Yeah, no.
Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
You be the clam, I'll be the butter sauce. Hey, yo. Well, I'm here. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me?
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
One time I produced a record for getting my head stuck in a bucket for 37 hours. I mean, 73 hours. Apparently I'm...
Oh!
Wow.
You got yourself a mighty fine sense of humor there, gorgeous. You tickle my funny bone like my old hound dog Duke was gnawing right on it. I like that.
Oh, God. Like the joke,
Your
right?
sense of humor, I mean. I don't like it much when Duke's gnawing on my bones.
Okay, better.
Those scars don't heal. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, dog. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else will you do?
That's a great question. Which I'll answer after
That's
I recite
right.
this little speech I prepared.
Oh, God.
Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too.
I thought your grandfather was, I guess, a grandfather on a different side of your family. So I remember you said your grandfather was a septic
Got
tank.
me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Some weird thing involving your dog, I bet now. Something involving record producers?
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer. Wow. I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
I'm incapable of being surprised due to a genetic abnormality.
That's so. Well, you learn something new and fascinating every day. Well, if that didn't surprise you, maybe this will. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Berry.
Okay. I like Elvis Parsley.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Who's Chris Barron? Tell me, I want... Yeah, no,
That ain't
who's Chris
particularly
Barron?
important right now. What is important is my problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats are racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, gorgeous?
Would Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him?
Huh. Ah, never thought about it that way.
Whoever he is.
You're right, my pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
What did Duke sacrifice? I'm sorry, what's in the water supply?
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time.
I don't know why I don't necessarily feel comfortable with the implication of our character being like very locked on Duke chewing his bones. Like, I'm just looking at that as his arm got bitten. And yeah.
Go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
For the record, I take no responsibility for this.
Too late. I already told Daryl this was all your idea.
Ah!
And set. Woo!
Alright.
I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all a-shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Ooh, it sounds awesome. Tell me everything.
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
TV conflicts with my troglodyte lifestyle. Honestly, Valdivian Plus is a total rip.
True. Most of their programming is cheap, generic, forgettable trash. But American Maestro is something special. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records.
And Valdivian Records gets all the rights to anything that you recorded after signing the contract.
It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Quitting your day job was rash, but now I feel somewhat responsible, so I guess I'll help.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And that gets me up to 70. Okay. We don't necessarily need to interact with anybody else who is sass, but I'm down to meet new people, honestly. Plus, we have to lift up other stats too. I want to hang out with Barry Styles, the baby.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello. Hello. I like the.
That's the spirit. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness in a second round I like to call Coming Clean.
One second. Okay. Sorry, I needed to check something. What you're planning to ask is appropriate, right? Sounds like it might get personal.
Oh, holy cuticle clippers. I should have thought about how that sounded. Sorry, the questions aren't that personal. It's a very casual, product-driven set of cues like last time. I'd never start asking anything invasive. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Okay then.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
Fuck it, I'm down. Sure thing.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
I can't say I have a favorite. It's there are certain brands I like. I have a specific
do
brand I go
tell.
for. Professional textures, coarse grade, military and mandibular scrubbing, fluoride solution, bubblegum flavor. Smilex original.
Smilex, the original toothpaste TM, as their adverts say. I've never understood that tagline. Like, clearly, they're not the first toothpaste. Smilex wasn't even a thing until 2004. And it's plain white mint flavor in an industry standard tube, so it's not doing anything original either. The original toothpaste. Ugh, that tagline's gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. A quality choice, though. Gets the job done without airs or graces. A perfectly practical paste. See? That's a tagline that makes sense. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Yeah, I agree. Easy liquid. Like, I am very much
of course.
more fond
I always
of
like to say
pumping
that there is no wrong way to
my
soap. Well,
liquid
unless
soap.
you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
Yeah, no, that is something Ivy has said in 2026. Hello, Ari. Pleasure to have you here. There's a war?
Surely you've seen the debates, darling. The furious, angry debates over the objectively correct format for soap. Those who think all soap should be barred, and those who think barred soap should be barred. Only the other type of barred.
See, my brain
Endless
goes
war
to
between solid and liquid.
This just sounds.
It's gotten so bad that there's been talk of dispensing violence, water torture, bath bomb threats, sud missiles, promises of delivering gem on Earth.
This also just reminds me of Pokemon Sapphire and Ruby.
A storm is lathering, with both sides foaming at the mouth to scrub each other out.
The amount of puns is immaculate, I agree. Okay, how long did it take you to put those terrible puns together?
I'm just glad you stopped me when you did. I was running on spumes. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges.
I love
Its
this dude.
absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping.
Sping? Barry, come back to me.
Spongus. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
I can relate.
Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
Huh. I need clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it the exact same one?
Ooh, you and I are powdering with the same brush. That thought crossed my mind on more than one occasion, but I wasn't sure if anyone else would care enough about the details. I know the answer, though, and I think the Sponge Authority, I've got a whole extended universe involving them, would offer you a range of sponges in the format you've chosen. Since they're not doing this as some sort of twisted monkey sponge curse in which you get so much of your favorite sponge you go to hate it, trapped in an endless hell of your own making. I've definitely not been writing a novel based on this idea, but if I did, I'd call it Be Careful What You Wash For. Also, you can pick any color you like every time.
Thanks, Barry.
Right. Spongus! Which would you go for?
I mean, I actually... I do use the poof sponge. I've always called them loofahs also, but apparently they're not loofahs in this person's perspective. I might have misunderstood them my whole life. Puff sponges, the ones that look like scrunched up nets.
Interesting choice. I've always found them a little weird myself. It's like washing with inside-out Bermuda shorts. But if you're looking for a body buffer, I'm going to support your choice all the way. They come in vibrant colors, they're easy to dry, and they provide that ever-crucial exfoliation while you clean. So, it gets points for efficiency.
They are specific. Oh shit,
And
okay.
that's it for your Styles Profile TM
Noted.
today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded. Farewell.
See you later, Barry. Barry is a walking mental support. Well, he leaks. Obviously, it's just nothing can be read from that whatsoever. Blanket.
Davy!
Hey, it's Mateo. I had a feeling that was them. They're a fruit.
Davy!
They're I thought leeks were vegetables. They're not fruit. Silly ass.
Davy, what'd you get off to now?
He does. He's just a soft little fellow.
Davy? I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey!
Hey.
I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
The fruit That's actually fucking wild. That's actually really cool. I did not know this.
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who is Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Mateo must be protected.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
I don't think so, but I can keep an eye out.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
You said a sentence?
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
That's horrible. Who would do something like that?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind.
Oh, wait, also... Yeah, thank you, Az, for removing the mental health warning. We're probably not going to be talking to Dana.
But there are certainly
more
things out
unless
there who
we
think it's
get
funny to pull on a Tasselhound string, you know?
Hirohime thing.
And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the
must have
Tasselhounds.
removed by itself. Oh well, it's just glad it's gone. Huh. You can always take credit for stuff. So if anybody did it, I thank them. Yeah. After a few weeks, yeah. But you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him.
Possibly.
He gets on great
I'm gonna
with
give
the
y'all
other
credit because
Tasselhounds,
y'all are actually,
and he seems
you know,
pretty trusting despite
really
what he's been
competent
through.
in comparison to my capability of doing appropriate timers.
But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg,
Oh my
meowing
god.
for his attention.
Their name is Sprite! Oh my... That's such a good name for a cat! Ah! I love that!
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
You know what? Thank you, Ari.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your little friend there? Actually, oh, so cute. What's her name?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Inanimals. I love inanimals as a description.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod.
Oh?
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
He is such a good dad. Like,
She'll get
he is
you
so
every
precious.
time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Is she friendly?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
A sniff test, exactly.
Why? It's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe.
Yeah, I don't want to freak her
I'll
out.
be hearing about it from Kurt and Rod later once they notice
I
the
am
bottom of
stinky.
the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
If you're not good at accepting help, you're not good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there.
They deserve for their hair to be ruffled.
Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
You know, they definitely are very, very precious being. Honestly, a lot of the empathy characters...
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
It's my goal. Not just yet. I can't yet.
Oh, I thought so. That's all right.
I'm sorry.
If you change your mind, you know where I am.
The fact that I've been getting her to spawn so often... Man. I don't know. I try my best. Sometimes it's not good enough. Other times, it's better than enough. It's just a matter of how things are. The kitty scared me.
Yo, Rod, stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture, pure torture. You just can't have me, baby, because you belong to someone else.
Bravo!
Nah, don't encourage him.
Yes, but it's so much more fun to indulge in chaos.
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Hi, Gwendolyn.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not, cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
Just suck less. That's it. That easy.
Now, not everyone has musical talents.
And I just sing for fun, all right? I'm not gonna, like, audition for American Maestro or anything.
I don't understand how to interact with
you
y'all.
shouldn't do that. You would get booed out of the judging room.
I don't know about all that.
Cut in the first round, no's from every judge.
That's like half of... Yeah. My brain was going skill issue. 'Cause half of this conversation, half of interacting with them is ribbing each other, and it just fails.
Okay, I get it.
Buzzers, red ones, like the big red ones that make the really loud sound, but like 5 of them. You know what?
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
Yeah, fair as.
Quick, run! Save yourself!
I don't know. Something along the lines. Yeah. To my knowledge, part of their dynamic and like interacting with their dynamic would be ribbing them. The only ribbing options are the ones that are unnecessarily too personal. Whenever I don't rib someone else, so realistically, the answer is rib other people and never rib them. And that feels inconsistent in my brain. Okay, fair. Yeah, the first time I interacted with them, I got pretty... I understand, as I understand. If I think a ribbing option might be too far, just don't take it. Even if it's the only option that I could see that's even possibly ribbing them. Yeah. Let's go interact with Splash.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke stopped biting you?
Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In
Oh,
fact,
yeah.
They loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love you.
Oh, no. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
Honestly, I'm speechless.
Me too. Well, maybe not that speechless. Listen to me rambling on at 1,000 miles an hour. And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all of these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true.
All right.
Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Thank you, S. Also, sorry for getting annoyed there. I shouldn't have. You were trying to help, and it just got irritated because I felt like I was doing everything wrong, because I was doing shit wrong. I was insulting instead of joking. I get it. No. And I'm sorry for being a dick to you if I came off like that. Anything to help you achieve your dream.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode, so I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. want to make sure
Yeah, that's
everything
fair,
about my
Oz.
performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Personally, I would have hired a professional vocal coach, but okay. I'm not a professional in this. I can't really give pointers. Not that he needs a vocal coach.
You're probably just as good as any vocal coach. I promise. So, I
Yeah.
was thinking of leading with this tune.
I mean, realistically, it's already too late. I've ruined interacting with them. But... yeah,
It was an old
exactly.
favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
Oh. Oh wow, that was,
Wait! You didn't like it?
I mean, fair as, something along the lines of... I have given up on trying to predict how, trying to think that this game is going to be easy on me for making mistakes. I don't know. I want to say it has... I don't want to just be like, oh yeah, we'll auto-tune you. No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were bold. That feels sarcastic. We'll get you some auto-tune and you'll be fine.
I can't believe... You know what I think.
Patronizing, yeah. That's
I think
true.
you're just jealous.
It's not... That's not it at all, I
I
promise.
can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the
Duke can
cognitive
talk?
ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
I just think you need a little more practice is all.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio, obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go.
I'm genuinely worried that he's gonna go on there and be put on there to laugh. Duke is his dog, I think. Apparently talking dog.
I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you, and you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
No. I don't want things to end this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me, and the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming.
I wish we could meet more. Like, Mateo is going to be the best source of just animals, I feel.
Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
I'd really like that.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears.
You're hoping that I'm going to watch Duke with me?
Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
Possibly. I have a bad gut feeling that it's going to be one of those situations where them actively choosing to bring someone on American Idol that isn't talented so that they could have a person to, like, yeah. Oh, Phoenicia.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davey, one of Mateo's rescues has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Now, did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Most likely not. Man doesn't really seem to have much time to do that. We haven't talked to Amir yet today. Do we need to have that interaction?
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half-sentences. He looks positively furious.
Oh! Unbelievable! How dare! After I... How? Oh!
I'm getting the feeling that something is bothering you.
What? No. Perhaps.
I don't think you can deny that something's bothering you after that. You seem really unhappy right now.
You are so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
I'm here if you want to talk about it.
There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done!
Honestly impressive to do with steam, but also...
His
the fuck?
greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
That's awful. Here. Yeah, it's the only likable thing about him. I'll clean you up.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
Oh. Oh. Your touch is exquisite. Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
To Mateo. I don't know why, but Mateo is just nighttime.
Mateo
twin.
tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them
Oh
sweetly.
my god. It's an army of babies!
Just a few more. And done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
A Notweiler. I love that. Looks like you've got your hands full. Yeah!
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by.
Also a Great Dane. And I think the pity's back.
I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently.
You prefer fluffy dogs? That's fair.
Hopefully, if we can figure out where
Great
he's
Danes
been,
are little
we
babies,
might be
though.
able to follow his trail and track him down.
Like, they're very sweet dogs.
Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
Yeah. So these are the cuties I've heard so much about.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
That's fair. And who gets to pamper you?
Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
How about... How about you letting me pamper you? Like, on a date.
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh! I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is.
That's fair.
And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
Oh, you're not getting rid of me. The fuck? No, I should probably get going. I got turned down, so I don't want to be around you anymore.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
I'm all over it. Yeah, of course.
Great.
I say of course 99% of the time.
All right. The first one I have is from Hoove.
Honestly, Hoove was
He
my
said
first
he saw
guess.
Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
Okay, we're gonna go hang out with Hoove. Alright. Then we have 2, 3 more opportunities to talk to them and not fuck it up. So yeah.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
Sounds familiar. Mateo? I can look up who their VA is after this. Or, you know, Rod and Kurt. Each set of curtains is different, not just each room. Wow, okay. That's weird because the living room brought me directly to the piano curtains. What the fuck? Kurt had an idea about something?
Go on, say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Yeah. Mateo, I'll look at the VA
Fine.
and see who it
You
is.
gotta be the determining factor, okay?
I will tell you the truth, don't worry.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Oh, I'm dimmy as fuck, but this is gonna go
Just
horribly.
because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
They never even spoke.
Like, first meeting,
Kurt never even said
closer.
a word to them.
Yeah, definitely attraction at first sight.
I didn't
makes
need
sense.
to.
You was scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
I know it's not X. At this point, I'm scared of B. Ben... Balmicida? Oh, I'm going to struggle with pronouncing that name, unfortunately. I'm sorry. B is probably the best answer. Yeah.
I wasn't scared, just like not super brave about it.
Okay.
That's what scared is.
I mean, could I do a long distance relationship? I don't know if I was ready for that.
Given the circumstances, you would have seen them every day.
But not at night. Imagine not being able to see your love every night.
Sounds like it wasn't gonna work out anyway. Best if you just move on.
I can't just move on. You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
What?
Oh,
They died?
no. Here we go.
I can't. I just missed them so much.
What's going on?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Okay, so if that's the case, we probably would have something unique here. We've done that one. We've done this one, so we have these two. There was only one in here. There's two in here though, so we need to do that one. I don't think I have curtains over my... yeah. Okay. That's actually a solid possibility. That would make sense. Okay, they said 4 days. Do we want to actually give him 4 days? I think it might be safe.
My very favorite reflection.
So that was Saturday.
Did you need something?
Some cheering up wouldn't hurt.
Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me.
See, I knew it. I felt your skill instinctively.
Tell me, what is troubling you, hmm?
I'm just not feeling myself, you know?
What do you mean you are not feeling yourself? Of course you are not feeling yourself. Look at you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Look at yourself. Really look. When was the last time you appreciated what you saw, hmm?
I try to avoid looking, honestly.
Exactly. You are not feeling yourself because you are not seeing yourself. How can you appreciate what you have when you are not willing to see it?
Sometimes what you see is not what you... it's not yourself. It's hard.
Come, I want you to gaze at yourself without judgment, without turning away, just seeing.
Alright, I'll try.
Good. Do this for 30 seconds. Starting now.
You look at Amir, and he looks at you. Neither of you saying a word.
I looked at him, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and he looked back at me, and it's getting awkward. Sorry, that was... you know...
I
feel like you're just staring at me. This is so awkward.
Amir lifts a finger to his lips, shutting you down swiftly.
Shh. No talking. Only seeing.
You continue to stare at each other. It's difficult to look so directly at someone as gorgeous as Amir.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Job, you may talk now. How do you feel?
I have no idea what I'm doing.
It takes time to learn to see yourself. Keep practicing. But until then, I will see for you. And what I see is magnificent.
I read that as knob. Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with
Hey,
it,
Matt.
all right?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Yeah, I know, very much. Don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. Yeah. And I get the message. It's just not a ubiquitous message, unfortunately.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back! After the, way I behaved during our last date, I rightly didn't expect you would.
People fight. Those that survive make amends.
No. You got more wisdom than my grandpappy had leaks. You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back.
I'm a shower?
Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
That's what friends are for.
Right. Friends. No subtlety there.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of
I-
sincere, boyish excitement.
I understand.
It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first
I understand
episode.
their disappointment, but also my brain's like, that is how I would reply even if I started developing feelings for somebody.
It was such a wild and
Because
crazy
that's
experience.
just how my brain works.
You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours.
In context, the message is given to someone who can. Oh yeah, no. The Gurren Lagann quote is really good. Like, yeah, no. I think that is a really good message in that. Specifically, I'm talking about Amir's message. If that makes sense.
Which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care.
Amir's advice.
And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp. It was so darn cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you.
Lil H. I'm not sure. Like,
So that was basically a
I'm
dream
really
come
not
true.
sure. None of them registered as people. Brittany H, Low Splash, and the Big Bad Glorp, I just don't recognize. Or Gorp. Never heard of any of these people.
Oh, never. Not even a little Slushy. Man, he really got to get out more. I know
Yeah, I
his
do.
entire catalog, and I'm a shower.
Sure.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That's so incredibly sweet.
I mean every. A single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
Oh, I'm worried for him. There is a thing of, if my worry is correct, I will be ready to attack the American Maestro Committee. I'm not gonna stand for somebody actually taking. I'm not a big fan of someone taking somebody's dreams and going like, "Ha, let's laugh at it."
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. A TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me, an American maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably couldn't have
True.
seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance.
Yeah, no, very true. Very, very true, as.
Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's a lot peculiar.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Oh, hi, Hungry. I'm Ivy. I have one joke. I literally have one joke, and I use it overly. Thank you for putting up with me.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
I told you. No, I told you it was not a good moment here. That's sure what it looks like.
What? Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
It's tough. I feel like my whole darn world's been turned inside out. I still really love to sing, though.
And it's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone change that.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I've got to show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it.
Yeah. You've shown a lot of growth, Johnny.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's definitely not. Like, realistically, a redemption story is really, like, okay, to add into like the angle of, okay, well, let's look at this. Let's game the game of American American Maestro. Well, yeah, that's fair as. Like, a redemption story is... That's good TV. Someone who was looked at as a joke coming back and knocking the socks off of people. That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Sure, provided you get actual lessons first. I feel like this is going to go badly, but I do want him to get lessons.
I hear you. Again, you definitely made your point. And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me.
Yeah.
And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket. Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby. Oh, oh, oh.
I mean, true. Drench me, baby.
Oh, 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 oh,
oh, God.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, this is painful to hear. He in fact is. But no, I get that. Whenever I hear talent show, and this is probably because of just general, I would probably still be too scared personally to try and do a talent show. My brain very much goes to Hoove. My brain very much goes to I still want to be I mean, yeah, oh yes, exactly. What else could it have been?
You know Harper, the hamper?
Yeah? Yeah?
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the animals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
Do I have to talk directly to Harper? I think I need to talk directly to Harper. Either that or the Hanks. But no, something I'm overly cautious. True, but like, if I... Oh. Are you the animal?
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush.
There's a little snake!
This animal probably isn't
Oh my
bathing,
God!
but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
That's such a happy Snecko. Oh my God, I love hymns. First things first, Mateo. Yep, it is. It's well, it's staying in my pocket at least. Also, like, I guess that would be kind of comfortable for a snake, like having, like, a sense of warmth around them. I feel like it could be uncomfortable for them too, depending on.
I'm so
yeah.
sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
Oh.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
What? You were talking about Hoof. Yeah, like bathroom question mark. Not the bathroom, actually. I mean, probably to frantic. I found this.
That's one of Davy's threads. A python. Look at you. What a beauty. Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, hmm? What do you think?
Something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python. How about Clover? Well, if the thread
Yeah.
was still there,
I like Clover.
Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoof saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
I'm on it.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy.
Yeah, no, that's I see that 100%.
Come on now, Clover.
So, both Telly and Connie most likely. Let's go back upstairs and do the second exercise room. One. Because it was the one next to the ball.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
Yeah, we are literally not even 2 minutes. 2 meters. I misread that as minutes. Let's try and help
The
them
human
first.
comes back with those dank date theaters. I thought I might see you sooner or later.
Hey, Telly. Have you seen Davy the Inanimal?
The tassel hound? Yeah, I seen him around. He was chasing that spring around everything. Soaring round boards, heading toward Connie's cords.
Never changed, Telly.
Any channel you like. I'll be it all for you.
So the question is... Oh, okay. There's the spring. What?
Oh,
My sweetest
I guess that counts as
Lyle.
that must count as
I bet it makes
Mateo?
you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
They say Davy might have come this way. Also, she's
She
so
ignores
cute.
you entirely.
Okay. Let's finish off our baby boy Barry. I don't think we have much longer with them.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere
I've
to be
heard
found
him
today.
Basset Hound
He
and
looks
Pitbull.
surprisingly
It's
frustrated
interesting.
with something.
I didn't talk to Amir. Is something wrong?
Oh, hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare, inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment and face value, and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means, and you just said it because people have always said it?
You would rather have pasta than macaroni. We really need to make it sound.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have
that's
to look
fair.
that one up.
Focus, Barry.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
I do, though in my experience, putting yourself down through derogatory statements like that is the opposite of helpful.
Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
It was orange eyeshadow. I'm gonna
At least,
use the
I
poise up.
think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right.
Yes, you said orange before, but it's yellow now, and that's okay.
That's okay?
Yeah. Whenever you have a thought like that, it might help if you try and stop yourself and ask, does this serve me?
I'm not sure I follow.
Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
You didn't do anything wrong, you just did it differently. But you still did the same thing.
Yeah, I did the thing. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
And what's that? What's what?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
Yeah, I can see how that's an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Okay, let's focus on positives first. You've still been writing, even if you forget sometimes. Has it helped? Has it helped?
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
I think that's the kind of positive thing you really need to focus on.
It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down.
If you're struggling to do something, even if other people don't, you deserve to feel proud of yourself, even when you go for it anyway.
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
Honestly, I really like the second option. Saying that you need help is always brave, especially if you think your struggle is silly. In air quotes.
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
I think that's what they call executive dysfunction.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
Yeah. It just means that you have trouble starting things sometimes. I feel like that's an oversimplification, but I am no expert in this.
Really?
It relates to, I feel, that description, though. It's not just about remembering stuff in the moment, but getting your brain into the habit of doing it.
Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain.
Yeah, exactly. Just conditioning works in this context.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Well, whatever works.
Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there. Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new poron blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Precious little creature. Okay. We travel to the spring.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and
Oh
pen
my God!
lies before you. This must be an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
I love them. Can I talk to Mateo now? Or is this... Yeah, okay, so that just full-on counts as Mateo. Bah.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion. I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you.
You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Gwendolyn has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Rod has a thing for Wendelin?
I had a thing for her. Once.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumbled the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Capriccio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we failed, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
All right, settle down.
Can't be that bad.
Il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Wendelin, and it looks as clear as can be.
Lame! It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
I hope you picked up your ego after that one fell through. Yeah.
It wasn't even that serious. It became apparent that Wendelin and I were better off as friends.
You got rejected. That's what happened, bro.
I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
I can't help
Man's
if
catching
Capriccio
strays.
agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Capriccio has to say.
That's fair. Okay, have fun.
Lezione 1. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Win. Okay. Duh, duh, duh. You know what? We've never actually interacted with the chair.
Oh, coming!
They sound so
Hello,
small.
hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Hello.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy,
Oh,
Two Top
okay.
just walked in.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay, so nighttime interactions with her. Okay, I see it.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned.
You said that to me a lot, you know.
Because it is true, a lot. If it were not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy.
Cute, but I'm not convinced.
Why is it so difficult for you to accept my affections, hmm?
Sorry, I'm just bad at accepting compliments.
Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it. It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice.
It makes me nervous when people are too nice. Something along the lines of, I feel like I need to reciprocate and I don't know an appropriate way because... Shit.
I don't understand.
Self-value
Why
is
would
a
such a thing
bitch.
make you nervous?
I don't know. Feels like a trap.
Ah, this
Not necessarily.
feeling I am having. Yes. Sadness. That is the saddest thing I have ever heard.
That's my life in a nutshell.
No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it. You deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness. I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise.
I feel so uncomfortable, but also that's really sweet.
Do not worry, Aziza. I will make sure you receive that care from now on. If you will have it, that is. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
How can you be so open like that? What if I said no?
Then you would say no, and nothing would change. If you did not share my feelings, then you would be right to say it. I have no expectations of you. I offer you my love because it is what I feel, what is in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you. I would never regret giving you what is already yours, even if you did not want it. Doret begerdam, Aziza. Will you have me?
I'm as much yours as you are mine.
You see? As I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason. You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will look. It is safe with me.
Ah, shit. My brain, every time I, like, disconnect for a nanosecond, I come back and I'm like, oh, hit A. Bing. I fucked it up. Yum. I think we're going to interact with Toaster.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
I think we're close to being able to do...
She's clearly absorbed in something.
This will
She
probably be
appears
our
to be
last...
talking to herself.
This will probably be our last, the dateable. We'll have a late stream tomorrow, but I think I can pitch it and make it happen. I'll keep y'all updated. But yeah.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
I actually might try and do the Rod and Kurt stuff first. Need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Aye, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything. But I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her
That's
guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Is there much competition for the best musical group in the house?
I mean, not really. The only real competition for me is me. I'm pretty great.
That's pretty confident of you.
Well, sure. I have to be confident to survive in this field. You think it's easy being in the limelight? It's a hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
Oh, come on, it can't be that hard. Actually, no, it's not my scene. I bet it's tough.
Stuff like one of those dried out snake skins you see in the desert sometimes. Oof. But I have so many fans that adore me and adore the band. I'd do anything not to let them down.
That's fair. Well, you haven't let me down yet, that's for sure.
Haha, you're really laying on that charm, aren't you? You know you don't know me, right? Not that being flattered is bad. Like any other toaster, I love some good simple sugar. But don't turn the heat up too high. I can see right through a player, and I am most definitely not the appliance you want to burn. I've been known to burn back.
No! What the if I'm lucky?
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Bye. Okay, hold on. We're going to check this. Just to see. If I'm, like, really close, I'll try and do shadow. Oh, we are insanely close. Alright, let's see if we can finish Rod, let's see if we can finish them tonight. Like, not tonight, but you know what I mean. To the washroom! Hopefully it's not a immediate situation of like, okay, one last place you have to go to, back where it all started.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Alright. Me? I hope not. Nothing bad, I hope.
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
What are you doing?
Hello,
You got
Wendelin.
No chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
That's
okay,
actually
enough.
adorable.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
think it's awfully sweet that you two were talking about me.
Oh, they were going on and on and on.
I didn't know Gwendolyn was listening that hard.
I mean, she is right there.
But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
This is a nightmare.
Gwendolyn is a menace.
I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rat?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
I need a nap.
Alright, well, shit. I can't go through a whole another day. But, Thursday afternoon, tomorrow afternoon, we will definitely be streaming and trying to finish this off, because I think we are at least going to get skips realized. Still want to try and get Nightmare, though. So, yeah. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. Or night, or whatever it is around you. I have some food to get ready to eat, and some D&D to prep for. I'll talk to y'all next time. Good night, everybody.